All right. And now the dusk is gemmed too. Great. Mother. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, what's happening? Yeah, so the keyboard compartment of my desk kind of just jammed and I can't for the life of me get it out. So, it's one of those. It's one of those days. Nothing works. All right. Oh, fucking God. Oh my God, how many fucking problem requests are there? Goofy. What is U2? No, that's already done. I'm technically not. I'm a little spoiled on U5. I don't know like the whole solution, but I know like bits and pieces of it. Just won't budge. Come on, come on. Dun-da-da. Yeah. No, I see about like the DXC Russian being like super ironic. Yeah, it's just like, oh, what can you do? Oh, I have done J4. I didn't finish writing it up because I got really annoyed because in the solution that I had, I gave an algorithm that was not the parity based one. So it was like super, there were like a billion cases and it was like, I don't know. I was just like, this will work, and I like really don't want to deal with it. J4. I need to actually write up. I might like write up the rest of the USAMO this stream. The ones that I haven't done yet. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the problems go. Have fun with U6. Is it annoying? Evan's going to projective it. Yeah. Wait. Wait, so the spheres thing, wait, the set of points on and a line intersecting, but the, what is a line? Wait, is this like some line? Like at least one line or something? Area of the, okay, cool. Which lie in at least one line intersecting the area of that sphere. So let's clear it this way. We have a NACLO problem, okay. Wait, where'd the NACLO? Oh, motherfuck. I promise it has numbers in it. I haven't opened it yet, but hey, NACLO problem looks pretty funny. I'm gonna get bubble tape, be right back. Okay, let me start the poll first, actually. Yeah, also, oh, never mind. Stemming compute. Okay, don't click find you. Okay. Are these like AAIME? What is? Wait, actually, which mock is that? Okay. Okay, problem. This shit. TOT 2021. Alright, I'm gonna get Boba. Honestly, I don't understand what the Tournament of Towns problem is trying to say. Like, is A and B like and or is it... I'm assuming it's either and or, but I can't tell which... Or maybe it's a two-part? Or is that just a two-part problem? I actually just can't tell. Okay, it's a two-part problem. Why would... Okay. I feel like I should write it that way then, so people... No, what to this? Is it necessary? In one of these triangles, can a square with side length 1 be placed? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell. I'm actually kind of curious about the cubic. I think I don't have a dictatorship anymore, though. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's start with the NACLO problem. I trust my ability to solve linguistics puzzles. Alright, how do I... What's a good way to set this up? Up there. No. Yeah, that might... That's probably the easiest. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if I can boot up Miro. Can I just paste the PDF in, or do I need to, like... Mother... Okay, Did that do anything? Oh wow, it actually just works. That's beautiful. All right. Okay, so in this case I don't need that. No. We do it live. Where's my iPad? I didn't know you could just throw PDFs on here. That's actually really neat. All right. This is hard. Oh no. All right, welcome back. So we have in our expansion to other Olympiads, we now have computation. What does NACLO stand for? Is it computational linguistics or just linguistics or? What does NACLO stand for? Computational linguistics. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so we have numbers in Yoruba, if that's how the language is pronounced. I'm not sure. Adorin etadil. Lovely. Okay. Okay, let's see if this pen is working. Okay, I can write. Wonderful. All right. So I guess what strings appear like what the next time we should have philosophy Olympiad? Oh no. Aaron. Koji. G. So okay, I don't know what I'm. G. There's like this. There's a string go G accent O. It's actually OGO now that I'm looking at it. That recurs, and then there's this rin string. And I'm gonna run out of colors at this rate. Actually, there's rin appears a lot. I don't know if like the there's a lot of RIN, and there's Dorin. Okay. Then there's like I'm actually gonna highlight the other RINs with the different tones. RIN. And then there's like a G here. Do I believe this is some, like, it's going to be related to base 10 somehow? Like, I can imagine a world in which, like, the language is actually, the numbers are in a different base, and that's why, like, I don't see anything when I'm looking at the... That would be pretty nasty. What numbers have the same residue about 10 in this? Like, cause in the given data, like the numbers that have the same units digit are like this one, this one. I should turn down the pen thickness actually. How do I do that? I think I increased it. Fuck. Like, oh, I'm just gonna point. Like, these are the ones that are the same mod 10, and they don't seem that closely related. Like, Aaron to Aaron law is like the, like a plus 10 is like the most natural things. O2 asks you to translate 99. Lord. 36, 44, 7, 7, 83. Yeah. But, like, what operation does that correspond to? Like, so this thing is like it's like they added plus IL, and then this one is also plus IL. But it's from 36 to 44 and 77 to 83, which is Oh, do I have to use O1? Like, is that allowed? I don't know how the contest works. Am I expected to be able to use the problem statements as well? I am allowed to use O1. Okay. Okay, let me actually look at O1 then. Okay, so O2 won't tell me anything other than I need to be able to translate these numbers eventually, but O1 has data in it. Like AADOTA. There's no... Is there a TA anywhere else in here that doesn't have the tone on it? What the frick? This doesn't feel like based. Like... Itadogor. What the heck? Yeah, okay, so people are saying this is looks like it's like 80 plus minus 3, and this is like 40 plus minus 4. That feels pretty, I don't know, like, does that mean I should know what like 40 and 80 are? Okay, 70 is... They don't, I only have one multiple of 10 in my test data, in my input data. It's like... Ill is subtraction? Are you... That's horrible. Okay, so the claim is that ill is subtraction. Why would you make a language like that? Okay, I guess no one makes languages. Natural languages anyways. So if ill is subtraction, then that means like... This part is equal to 4, and this part is equal to 3. And then this part is 80. EETAT is 80, and EE... Well, there's an extra E dot in front of the... Okay, I can believe subtraction, though. That actually is... Ogochi, Ogorin, Erind. Actually, there's an extra E dot here too. Like the E dot problem might just be subtraction. Or, oh, no, 40, 80, Aaron. So what happened was we saw that, like, okay, so we're given that this is 4, and then, like, this is, like, 40, I guess. Right. And if we believe this thing about subtraction, there's an IL in the 18. Do Dilo is okay, maybe. Okay, what's our theory? Like Dilo is subtraction and Do is add. And then yeah, actually now that I'm looking at O1, like the tasks in O1, that makes a lot of sense. As you see Do and Dilo everywhere. Actually, you see it in every one of these. There's a... freaking... Do, Dilo, Dilo. So, I guess I'm just curious about whether... So Gorin and Goji are probably unit digits, and then I guess what happens. Gorin, do I Goran, Goji, Gorin? I can annotate these now, I guess. So we think this is like 3. Goji is 4. Gorin is 3. Goran with a U, I have no idea. There's an O with a down, like a... This O here doesn't appear anywhere in the given data. It's like O... Okay, do I know any of these? Eta... Okay, Eta we agreed was 80. So I think this one is 80. Does RUN appear? RUN appears like one place, which is like here. What about 14? Wait, what about 14? Oh, you Rin could be for... Oh, that might make a lot of sense, actually. Fuck. No, you're totally right. The big number is... Oh, jeez. Sorry, you're totally right, because Erin is 4. Like, Erin is given to be 4. So this is 4 here, and this is also 4 here. So that means the Goji is actually 40. Gorin is 80. Etad... 80. So this is 80. Goran, we don't know. Goji is for the 40. And then Gorin is 80. Erin is 4. And Etad is 3. ETA is 3. Okay. So these are flipped. This is wrong. Whatever. Let's deal with it. Okay. The extra E is minus. I'm so confused. Yeah, I agree about base 20. So if we think this is base 20, then probably these guys are primitive, like the first 4. Well, maybe like the first 3, and then like Erun is or Erin La is like plus 10, I guess. And then Goji is 40, Gorin is 80. Can we get a 60? Doran... I would believe like AA is like 10. Like this could be like 10 here. And then Rin is like 60. And we have a D-low gun. So we agreed that the E D-low thing is subtraction. So we think edgy is 2, that checks out, and then gun is 20. Okay. Go run. Go G. Go G, go run, go rin. What the frick? G, O, G. Yeah, I want G to be like some form of... Or actually, is it just go is times 20? That would make a lot of sense actually. The whole string go is times 20. Goran is like A rune 5. Do you think the like... Wait, hang on. Goran is 80. Like, we think Rin is like 4. Gorin is 80. So Dorin should be... The frick? Do is the add. Freaking. Something's weird here. Goran. Yeah, I would believe Goran is like... Goran being 100 makes a lot of sense. I'm just like, what is the A? Like, if run is 5, then... Why is there an... What is the A here for? I mean, okay, like, either way, this is probably 5. And then this is like 85? I just confused, like, because there's, like, an extra A here that I didn't see anywhere else. Like, A run looks like it corresponds to 5, but, like, you know. I feel like I'm just ignoring the accents, which is not good, because in O2 I will need the accents. But... I think the A seems 5e. Like, somehow AA Dorin is 70. And if we believe this is a base 20 language, Rin is 4. So Dorin is like... Oh, I see. Ado is... The AA-do is like 10 less than... Does TA appear anywhere? Does a character... No, T is 3. So like this is probably 55? No, wait, sorry. 50, I meant. It's like the AA Doran was 70, where Rin was 4. So if you use Ta, which is 3, should be 50, right? I have no idea what the heck to do with the Okan though, because the character K doesn't even appear in our test data, right? Like there's just no given K. So Do is plus, not minus. Check D. Oh, did I? Oh yes, sorry. This, yeah, I agree. It's 103. Do D low. So okay, so I actually should compile my like the suffixes that like Ta is 4-ish. Sorry, Ta is 3-ish, Rin is 4-ish, 2 is G. I didn't see a 1 anywhere. Is there a 1 somewhere in here? It would be around 20. So D low gun. Gun is probably 1. I'm not am I supposed to include the E? I actually legit have no clue. Like do I mean I could do Rin. The reason I don't want to include the E because like Dorin the 70 has a doesn't have the E in it. Like I feel like the E gets tacked on in some situation which is unclear to me exactly what situation. But or you could say that it has an E and the E gets eaten sometimes. I'm not sure. Okay, we can put. I'll just put an E in parentheses. All right, that's whatever. And then we think the AA Do. So Do is like plus, and then we can just treat AA as minus 10. Run is. We think run is 5. Something like that. I'm not sure. Oops. Fuck. Go back. Okay, there's an undo button, right? Okay, cool. Shit, come on. Okay, I'll just rewrite it. Yeah, A feels like related to 5, but there's not enough root test data for me to really tell how. What do I do with Okan? Is A like half? Oh, I would totally believe half. But then it's 70 to 20 over 2. So the Rin gives you 80. A. Wait, what? Which digit? Okay, I mean. Process of elimination seems to be kind of. Okay, whatever. If that's what I'm supposed to do, I'll do it, but. Seems a little sketch. Okay, I'm gonna drop the E's actually. I don't really like the E's. Run is 10, and A is like x1/2 or something. Wait, I don't see how that works with the 70 though. Like we don't have a 20, right? Or unless like no, go is the no, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't seem right actually. I'm gonna revert that. I'm still gonna get the E's are really bugging me. The extra A is minus. C is definitely 75. Yeah. But I thought like the minus is indicated by the D-low, right? Like, I don't feel like double A's. It's just the, oh, there's a double A. I see. What if Ocon is 0? That would be really bad. Wait, okay. So if you're designing a language in base 20, like, how do you write like the number like 8? Like, so we have primitives for 1, 2, 3, 4. We have like some vague understanding of the 5. But 8 is 20 over 2 minus. Is that what's happening? Like, UN. There's a UN? I should be paying attention to the LA. I haven't used the 14 yet. Like, Erin La being 14. Is this like G and K are like just the same up to? Well, I guess it depends on language. I know that in IPA G and K are like almost the same. Like in English, how does it go? K is aspirated, G is voiced. So yeah, G is voiced K. Okay. I don't know. It seems a little sketchy to me, but I'll sure we could use a bit of domain knowledge. Oh, that's fine. In which case, Ocon Dilo Gochi better be 39. I feel like I don't understand how the 5 thing works. Well, okay, actually, okay, sorry, the gun is a little weird. Like, it's like, it's not really gun, right? It's like, it's like, go something got contracted into gun. And I guess the point of E is to tell us what 1 is. We think 1 should be, like, well, I'm just gonna write con. And then, like, I don't know if I need an accent or not. This is really bad. Here in law. Okay, I just gotta write, my pen is maybe a little bit thick. G, la, maybe. Okay, and then this can be ta di lo. I'm going off the screen, aren't I? And then whatever the thing for 60 was, which is go ta. And 45, I'm just gonna write rune dogoji. The 90 and 99, I'm not really sure what's going on. So do rin is 70. So I guess 90 is probably I replaced just rin with oh shit, it's gonna be run. Is like door run? That seems bad to me. Oh, freaking. Yeah, no, I know you're supposed to, like, I know it's based on the way that 70 is parsed, but 99 is also the same issue. Like, you want it to be like kan d low and then like go run, but I don't know if go run is actually how it ends up. Like do I believe it's like we had gochi go rin. $99 is 1. Yeah, do you want is just go run? Like do I just write go run and it's okay? It's like, oh god. Okay. E, and then we agreed it was kan. And then D lo go run. And then No run? Maybe? I'm not very confident in any of this. Oh no, in D it showed us. Oh right, okay. It was right here. I forgot that I O1. I see what you mean about having to look at O1 now. Okay. Yeah, they actually showed us how to do it 100. Okay, fine. Fine, okay. Alright, they showed us how to do it here. Okay. So I just ignore the A. Okay. Cool. Well, that was an experience. O2D is wrong. Oh, did I screw up? 40... They gave us 85. That's the... Sorry. Yeah, this is what I... Okay, I have to actually... They showed us how to do 85, so I'm supposed to use that to just show how to do 45, which means I'm missing the up accent on the run there, and then do, go, rin should just be G. Yeah, just go G. Yeah. Oh shit, did I fuck up E? E can D lo go run. E can... sorry. Okay, so the point is, okay, you have to use the problem as additional test data. It's like O down, not E. For con, it's actually O down. So it's like O con D lo go run. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. E should be O down. Okay. That feels like so. Okay. I think it's fair. It feels so weird to me that like, if you delete question 01, you can't do question 02. But, I guess that's fair. It's, you know, you gotta use what you're given. Yeah, I got so hung up on the given data that I forgot that D and E literally showed you how to do 1D and 1E actually showed you stuff. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh, screw you. Okay. All right. Well, that was an experience. There are 3 sets. Okay. What is happening? We were doing NACLO. We just finished. It looks like this. Where I learned that in NACLO, apparently it's fair game. Apparently it's also required to use the problem statements on each other in addition to the given data. Yeah. Also subtraction. Yeah. This makes sense. This is totally fair. Yeah. This is totally fair. Wait, so question about the format of this contest. When it says 10 points, it's literally 1 point for each of the blanks, and you get it if and only if your string matches exactly. Is that how the scoring works? You know all the USAMO solutions. No, actually. Like, I got the USAMO after you guys did. Because I was just not on the committee. So I've done like USAMO 1, 2, 4. I'm a little spoiled on 5 and 6 just from what I've heard, and I'm very spoiled on 3 because it's a required problem in DCX Russian. Yeah, I'm a little spoiled, so I feel like if I did a live solve, it would be like a little unfair. I guess in principle I could, but I don't know. Points may be spread unequally. Okay, is it true that you only get the points for short answers if your strings are exact matches? Not always. Okay, interesting. What is n cubed plus 6 and minus? Somebody get half point for character swap, missing tone. Okay. Is it true you only get full points for an exact match? I guess that's what I'm going for is like, am I supposed to know in advance that I'm supposed to be able to get the exact string? That is true. Okay, so yeah, I should know that if I'm making any guesses, then I missed something. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, like because then if you know that, then when I was doing the stuff with like Okan and Doran, I know that there's something else I need to look at, which in this case was the examples in O1. Yeah. Okay, let's go do some math. Combo. If I tell you n cubed, what does that mean? Is it just like the problem sucks and I will get mad after I see it, or what? What is being insinuated here? The heck? It is a problem of all time. I'm not surprised by base 2. I'm a little... Actually, base 15 is totally reasonable too. I don't know. The problem vote was earlier. It is, that ship has sailed. Okay, moving on. So you have, in this problem, 2 n children in a circle. And the cards are 1 through 4n, and the larger valued card, Okay, what the heck is this? Like, okay. Like, okay, so like when n equals 1, what's the, if you start with 1, 3, 2, 4, the point is that the cards just swap, so nothing happens. Okay, so when n equals 2... Okay, can I just like have like, instead of having both cards move, can I just have the smaller card move like 2 spaces to the left and the larger card just stays put? So I don't have to do with 2 moving cards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, someone has to see me. Yeah, because I also feel like this explains why it's like, 2 n children, right? Like, because that means that you really have just like 2 subgames. Okay, we're gonna just do that. So we're just gonna do that because I don't think there's any reason you want both cards to move. Other. Okay, so reduction. Instead, have the larger card stay put, and the smaller card move 2 spaces left. This splits the game. This splits the game into 2 subgames, disconnected subgames of n children each. Okay, so we're gonna look at the sub. We're gonna just look at n. We're gonna look at the sub problem now, where we have n cards, n kids, and 2 n cards. And the relative size. It's a little weird because now your cards are interleaved, right? So you can imagine a situation in which some of the cards are consecutive and some of them aren't, right? Because you're kind of splitting these 4 n cards into 2 halves, and okay, whatever. We'll just run with it. So let's take like n equals. I'm gonna do a bigger example now. N equals 4 maybe, and we'll say that there's. Oh shit, that's a lot of cards actually. N equals 3. Alright, see ya. Well, okay, here's what's gonna happen, alright? So somewhere like there's the biggest card, and the biggest card just never moves. So the other card gets passed around. And then you have the next biggest card, like max, like the second biggest, and it will eventually go. So this card stabilizes in stabilizes in 0 turns. So stops in 0 turns. So this stabilizes in 0 turns. And then you have the second biggest card, and eventually that second biggest card will stabilize as well. In fact, n-1 is going to be the time threshold. So you have like the second biggest card, which is max -1, and that card will, after at most 1 turn, it will stay put. And then the third biggest card, I'm using -2. I shouldn't use -1 because the card labels might not be consecutive anymore. But this is like second biggest, and then eventually the third biggest card gets stuck after like at most 2 turns. So if the game hasn't ended by now, then the other cards will, all they're going to do is just cycle. Like they just move in through cycles. So when all the biggest cards have stabilized, then the smaller cards are just moving in a loop. And I want to show that they were supposed to collide earlier, unless if they ever. Well, actually, the small cards never collide. So the only yeah. So the only way you can die is if like your the fourth biggest card. If these two are consecutive. Right, so this will stabilize in, well, this not stabilize. Fuck. How do I say this? The fourth biggest card for n equals 3 is the one I care about. And this is the only one that could cause the game to end, because 4th, 5th, and 6th place will never talk to each other again. First, and then, there's more than one gap. So in order for the game to end, 4th and 3rd must be consecutive, and they must not have met earlier. So what I want is, the 4th biggest card to not have run into the 3rd biggest card before. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think I understand what's going on. So I only actually care about these cards. So the other small cards no longer matter. We will just forget about them. Is that true? Yeah, I don't think they should matter anymore. And we're just gonna focus on like biggest, second biggest, third biggest, and fourth biggest. So they must have met earlier, right? They must have met earlier. I wonder if I can consider the process like the dual thing. So I did this thing where the largest cards stay put, and then in at most n-1 turns, they all stabilize. You might be able to say something similar for the smallest cards. So if you had instead, like, if you hold the smallest cards and pass the larger cards, those will stabilize in if effectively the same way. I wonder if I can like consider both perspectives at once and see if that does anything. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I should just be okay. Like, I feel like... well, I only need to pay attention to these 4 cards is the thing. Okay, well, let me draw some scenarios. So it's like you have max, and then like if second is here and like, third is somewhere, fourth is somewhere. These are the biggest cards, so they don't move around. I might need a bigger example, actually. We're gonna bump this up to like n equals like 5. I think 3 is actually too small for me to see what's going on. So we're gonna draw the picture for n equals 5. So max, and then there's like second. Second is somewhere. I don't know where. Shit. Oh, this is actually a little annoying. Like maybe, I don't know, fifth and then sixth or something. I don't know. And the point is the second goes here, then bump, 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 bump. Does like the fifth have to run into the sixth? Is that the claim? Like, is the claim that the fifth card and the sixth card will run into each other in 5 turns? It must be, because otherwise the problem statement is flawed. If they don't run into each other, then as soon as you reach the stable position, the sixth card starts flying around everywhere, and it will eventually collide with the fifth card. So my claim is that the fifth and sixth must meet at some point, in the first n-1 turns, before everything stabilizes. If that's what I'm aiming for, do I care about first, second, third, fourth? Like, I don't care which of these is bigger than the other. Like, these can just be anonymous green bubbles. And the point is that they, even the max bubble can just be anonymous. I don't care about the distinction, because the only thing I care about is that, like, the green things are moving around. And then I have, like, the fifth one and the sixth one, and... Wait, so I think this is just clear. Yeah, but there's... What about 5 where they give first card to second child to right and so on? The problem statement remains the problem remains true if each child has 3 cards and they keep the middle card. Wait, that sounds really familiar. Give me a moment. I want to check if I've seen something before. This thing, right? Ah, I thought it sounded familiar. Anyways, yeah. So I should be thinking about it with like 2 red bubbles, and like fifth should actually be colored differently, I think. I mean, it doesn't matter which one's which. But the problem is like you give like n-1 green bubbles and then 2 red bubbles. And the rules are if you have 2 bubbles, you pass one of them, preferring the red one if you have both green and red, and you want the 2 red bubbles to collide. And this should just be true. Okay, I say that, but So the red bubbles that we'll say as soon as a green bubble is in a slot, like the first green bubble at each slot will tie to the slot. So we're gonna like put a anchor here or something like this. So this green bubble doesn't move anymore. And so the other green bubbles will move until they reach a place that isn't slotted, and it might like bump the red one out. And so like what's going to happen is the green bubble goes do here and then bumps that red one. Okay, this is really annoying to. This is going to be really annoying to write, but I think this should just work. Like you tie that green bubble will get tied here and it will bump the red one. So how do you write this? Okay, I want to draw a bigger example. Actually, because all the data is so anonymous that at this point, okay, so imagine there's like green, 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 green. There's a hole here, and then like there's another. Maybe we put like another one here or something. I don't know. And then there's a hole here, and then here you have like a red bubble, and you put the other red bubble like I don't know. I feel like this reminds me of that gas problem. You know the what's it called? The car going around a track. Well now it's off the page, but that thing. Where I'm looking for a point where when I start, you know, everything, there's a unique starting point for which like it will actually just complete the whole bridge. I'm gonna write empty or something. I don't know. Empty. This is really obnoxious to write. But the point is, you can cut the ring somewhere such that you can't go past the end of that ring until the red things collide. Yeah. Okay, I think this should just work. I just don't want to write it because it's not fun to write. But I will write it like a good student. Or something. I think I need more green things for this to work. There. Wait, am I still? I think I'm still short green circles. Like I guess I can put a green circle here or something. I need to have I have one more empty spot than I should. Wait, actually, hang on. Let me get the details right. Oh, is that rainy? Yeah, rainy. Yeah, I'll just put another one here. Okay, I think that is the correct count now. But basically what's going to happen is the green things move to fill in all the spaces and they push the red things and eventually the red things will get pushed somewhere. Because I have one more bubble, then okay, what's the statement I want to write? Okay, no, the statement I want to say is that if you assume for contradiction the red bubbles never collide, then you can run this process with only green bubbles colliding. In other words, then when the time limit ends, all the green bubbles are... So I want the green bubbles to not like the red bubble... hang on. Freaking, God, what do I want to say? God, I feel like I should be using the gas thingy. Oh shit, I wanted this one to be empty, right? Yeah, this should be empty. I feel like I need to like hide one of the red bubbles and then do the gas argument or something. Like there should be a unique point on the circular track such that I have exactly enough gas to go all the way around. Is something like this? I feel like this example is a little misleading because I put the red circles... Okay, let me bump more things around. I want to move this guy here and this guy here. So we can think a little better. And actually, I'm gonna swap these two as well. Okay, wait, what is the rainy result again? Oh, it's someone. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, then that will kill it. Because what you do is you cut there, and then nothing will go past there, so the red things will eventually collide at the end. Okay, so Spain is not the correct citation. The correct citation is this lemma. Beautiful. Where the xi's are the number of bubbles minus 1. Means that I can find a cyclic shift. There's a unique cyclic shift, I cut it there. So in this case what I'm doing is I'm like cutting it here. You take a pair of scissors or whatever, and you cut right here. And then nothing can go past the line with the scissors. So the red things eventually collide because they have to. because eventually the red things will sit on cells not occupied by green, but the green will occupy everything except the cell right before. So you actually know exactly where the red things collide is. Or, no, you don't know exactly where, but you know they will eventually collide. Exactly here. It might not be the first time they meet, but they will meet at this point. And the ending configuration will look exactly like everything is green up until 2 red dots right before the scissors. Okay, that does it. That will solve it. Which is why I couldn't just eyeball it, because Rainy is actually not that easy to prove. Or it's not that easy, isn't. It's not trivial. Like, there is some substance there, and that's why, like, me staring at it, trying to eyeball it, wasn't working. It's because it's actually a lemma. Okay, alright, cool. This is going to be fun to write up. I think the write-up will not have bubbles in it. Fixed large cards, so small cards move by 2. Absolute difference. Weekly decreases every n seconds. Okay. Am I supposed to come up with that? Hang on, why is that true? Oh, I guess it's just true. Okay, fine. Okay, oh, this is not the... I feel like it should remember which screen it is, so I don't have to keep changing it. Okay, let's do the write-up. Yeah, okay. Change the rules such that, so that a child keeps their largest card and passes the smaller card to children to their left. Hence the largest card. Moreover, only children of the same parity around the circle and ever interact with each other. So we may restrict attention to the n even numbered children, say. Let C1 bigger than C2, C2n denote their 2n cards in order. Note that, so C2n stabilizes after at most 0 moves, at most one move, and hence actually I don't even care about this. Right, because the whole point of the rating argument is that I'm not paying attention to which card is which. Okay, so we color we color a card green. The cards CN, 2N, N minus CN, CN, N plus 1, 2N green. The green cards have the property. Why can we change the rules? It's the same up to rotating the names of the players. Like, it doesn't change, like... It's equivalent to following the rules, and then, like, after each turn, everyone just passes both their cards one slot to the left or right. Left. Like, you're just rotating the circle. So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Child with 2 green cards. Call the children. Oh shit. Okay, I have a problem. Child and card both start with C. So what do I call the kids if the cards are already capital C? K? I'm just gonna replace the word child with kids everywhere. Call the kids K1 through Kn. We are going to use okay. We are going to use the following lemma now. The following really motivated lemma. Okay, and this is lowercase n. Apply the lemma to the sequence of integers, which is -1, 0, 1, add a kid according to whether they have 0, 1, or 2 green cards to start. This means that we can label the kids around the circle K1, K2, Kn, such that okay, so I actually do need the uniqueness. According to the unique cyclic shift. Um, I don't know what I'm supposed to say next. Wait, okay, what was the point of, okay, so the point of this was that, the choice of cyclic shifts ensures I really don't want to write this up. All the kids are complete growths. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna write a to be written later note and probably never get to writing it because this is too annoying. CN if Cn and Cn plus 1 had consecutive numbers, had non-consecutive numbers, then no kid will ever hold cards of consecutive numbers again, since they always have one green card, one card at least Cn plus 1, and one card at most Cn. Moreover, I claim Cn plus 1 are held at the same point. Sometime in those n-1. Are both held by K. Moreover, okay, I'll say exactly which part I'm not writing out because I'm being lazy. We have right after the n minus first second, Cn and Cn plus 1 are held by Kn. To be written later. Never. Ended. Okay, the end. Okay, that was actually, I'm trying to decide how hard that problem is. I feel like if I hadn't seen Rainy's lemma before, I wouldn't have been able to finish this cleanly. I would basically have to reprove the lemma without knowing exactly what the lemma... Well, actually no. I do kind of know exactly what statement I wanted, which is like I wanted to cut the circle somewhere. So I did know what I needed to prove. I just don't know of how long it would have taken me to realize that it was not trivial and actually take the claim seriously. Okay, okay, so I was gonna do the computational problem, right? Today's going better than yesterday. Or not last week. Last week it was just like... After getting the really easy problem, it was just carnage for all of time. Alright. Let's hope I can do the algebra. Come on. What's wrong with my whiteboard now? Man. Is my pencil not connected or something? No, it is. It is 1% battery. Okay, that would seem to be an issue. Okay, we're gonna charge this and use the other one. Yeah, I can't tell if it's I can't ever tell if it's like the whiteboard's not working or the pencil's not working. It's technology. Okay, beautiful. Okay, welcome back. So we have a problem from some mock contest, I don't know what. But you have a cubic with roots at some points. We'll call them A, B, and 20, 0. So here's your cubic. And then there's a line of slope 1/13, which meets the cubic at 3 more points. So let's draw them like here and here or something. And then these points turn out to be different concyclic points. And we're told that this line has slope 1/13. So for that matter, we can say like this x-axis is slope 0 or whatever. And the problem is to compute the value of u. Okay. Okay, interesting. What? This looks like it was supposed to be an algebra problem up until the cyclic condition showed up. What does it mean to... So I actually know the slope of the line. How many points determine a cubic? Does anyone know? I actually don't know off my head. Wait. Oh no, this is a. It's not a generic cubic. It's specifically Wait. Okay. When the problem statement says cubic, is it like y equals a cubic polynomial, or is it like a generic degree 3? Let me check that. Because if it's literally any degree 3 curve, then I am not convinced this problem should have an answer. If it's y equals p of x, then it makes a little more sense. Like y is cubic in x. So I'm gonna check what the original submission said. 1 moment. It says a cubic, but I don't. All right, I have to. Can I find the? Okay, it has to be y of close to cubic in x because otherwise the cubic is determined by 9 points. So if you have 6 points and you say they lie on a cubic, that actually tells you no information. Yeah. Okay. So I will edit that in the statement so that it's unambiguous. So the graph of y equals p of x for some cubic polynomial p in Rx needs. Okay, so then it's meaningful to say there's actually quite a to have. Or I just forgot that 9 is bigger than 6. I was just like, I don't remember how many points determine a cubic, and then I was like, wait, isn't it like 9? It's like some. It's in general for degree n is n choose 2 minus 1. Sorry, n plus 1 choose 2 minus 1. And it didn't occur to me for a moment that 9 is like a lot bigger than 6. So, ABPQ being cyclic. I feel like I want to use part of a point because there's sort of two broad classes of things that I'm thinking. One is that you try to use like a circle equation, which would say that I don't know what it would say exactly actually. But the other is to use power and pray. Because you do know the slope is the nice thing. So I'm gonna take this line PQ and let it meet here at I need a name for this point. I don't really want to use what do I call it? I feel like I almost want to call it O, but then it looks like the origin. We're gonna use T. I'm just gonna use T. It's okay. And now I'm gonna set up actual variables. So we can call this one A comma 0. We can call this one B comma 0. And this is okay, so I guess, so broadly, oh crap, I used I double used p. Okay, we're using little f for the polynomial, alright? Uh, um... Okay, so I think after this point I should be mostly doing algebra, because I feel like most of the geometry is gone. Specifically, so I can extract the coordinates of... Actually, hang on. T23 minus T... How many variables do I have? There's quite a few variables. Wait a second. I'm gonna get like... Something's wrong. I have a total of like one equation right now, right? It's whatever the power of the point statement is for TP times TQ. There are 4 variables in this problem. I have little t, little a, little b. I guess there's only 3. Because u and t determine each other, right? Like if I know where t is, I know where little u is, and vice versa. So there are way more. There's another variable actually. There is one more variable. It's the leading coefficient of little f. Because we're not given that the polynomial is monic. So there's like 4 variables in one equation, and then somehow I'm supposed to determine little t. So to which I say like, that's possible. In this case, this is actually good news for us, because what it means is that if the problem is going to have an answer, then so the variables are t, a, b, and the leading coefficient of f. So if the problem is going to have an answer at all, there's going to be something miraculous, because what's happening is you have one equation, 4 variables, and you are somehow able to determine one of the variables. Algebraically, we expect a miracle to happen, and so let's go look for a miracle, right? Okay, so let f of x is k x minus a x minus b times... Isn't u equals... Oh, good point, sorry. Okay, there's one more equation. Yeah, sorry, you're correct. You're totally right. Okay, so we're gonna let f of x equal... I'm gonna bump the font size on this entire slide up. Okay, so what are our givens? So we know that u is like 13u equals 23 minus t. That's what the slope condition means. And we also have this condition that like, so we don't really care that much about either u or t, right? U equals f23, which is equal to 3k, 3 minus a, 3 minus b. And then as for p and q, we'll do the natural thing, which is I'm going to let this be little p. And this will be p, whatever f of p is, q, whatever f of q is. And we can... Oh god, I don't want to do it. So p and q are the roots of a certain quadratic. So a straight line will intersect this cubic in... Oh god. All right, let me think this through. So we have this quadratic. So the equation relating the equation of like TPQ intersect like the quadratic, the f or whatever. Y is related linearly in x. So specifically, it's like we're just gonna write it. Y is 13 times. Oh, sorry. X minus t over 13. Which is supposed to equal x minus a, x minus b, x minus... Would the complex plane be better? I don't think it really matters. Like, we're doing algebra, so I don't care that much whether... Because consequently... Oh, no, I am not going down that rabbit hole. What we're going to do is we're going to get the Vieta relations for p plus q and p times q, and then that will let us compute the power of a point statement. I think is what's going to happen. Right, so... Yeah, here's the equation. And we are given that one of the roots is at x equals 23, sort of by definition. Right. So, if p and q are the other roots, so Vieta's formulas applies to give whatever it does. P plus q is... Fuck. Okay, so the sum of the roots is 20 plus a plus b. Yeah, it's the other equation that's annoying, because then the case starts to matter. I wonder if I should be looking at the... And then p times q times 23. It's easier if I use the other coefficient. It's like 20 abk minus t over 13 over k. So it's like 20 ab minus t over 13k, I guess. And what is the power of a point relation? The power of a point relation is that... So TP times TQ is supposed to equal TA times TB. So TA times TB is A minus TB minus T. And TP times TQ is... okay, so it's like T minus... It's... P minus TQ minus T... You know what? I think the Vieta is a little ill-advised. It's easier if I just write this, right? Here. Because what we're about to do is plug in x equals t anyways. So this is the polynomial that corresponds to... So this is this is the line. Here's the polynomial. It's equal to this. The k will cancel, which is amazing. And it's like I'm plugging in x equals t into here. So I'm gonna... So after this whole song and dance, I need to switch back to the Zethura because I'm gonna need more pages. So hence the equations we ended up with. So the cyclic gives us one more equation. It's what you get when I plug in x equals little t. So it's k. So the x minus t over 13 goes away anyways. Really? That seems a little too good to be true. Did I screw that up? I don't think I did. Also, I fucked up the scaling. Sorry. What's the scale factor? It's like 170 over 169, right? It's like, yeah, okay, cool. So the concyclic take is 170 over 169 times k t minus a t minus b t minus 20. Oh, everything's going to cancel. See, I told you we were going to get a miracle. K t minus 23 is equal to t minus a t minus b. So that tells us, wait, you can solve for t from here. Wait, no, yeah, that's the right sound. Right, so what this says is 170, wait, this is so clean. What? Wait, this is too good to be true. But I mean, okay, as I said, we knew a miracle was going to happen because we had a system of, like, 4 equations. I guess we actually had 3 equations and 4 variables. It wasn't as far off as I thought. Initially, I thought that we had like 2 more equations. We only have 1 extra equation. But we're not even going to use u equals f23. The k will vanish altogether. And so this just leaves us with minus 23 equals 1. Okay, and because I am old and I don't have to take the AAIME anymore, I'm just going to plug that equation into Wolfram Alpha because I can't be bothered to multiply numbers that big. So solve for t equals minus 487. Then u is equal to 23 minus t over 13, which is 510 over 13. Did I do that right? Five was... Wow. I'm assuming the intended solution looks roughly like this. I'm just surprised the power of a point is so... It's actually... Like, I thought the power would be clean because you're plugging in, like, t into the cubic. I didn't think it would be this clean. This is, like, almost miraculous. Wow. Wow. So the 23 comma u doesn't come in until the very end. It's basically like, if you have a cubic... No, but you need a... I see, you need a 23 because it's the other intersection point. But you don't care about little u until the end. And you never use... You don't need to get a little a or little b. It's just... You just get t directly. And if you have t, then of course you have little u. This is exactly the intended solution. This is a very nice problem. Wow. I'm impressed. Great problem. Let's write this up. This is why I typed it as well, because I knew I was going to have to write it up. How do I source this in my database? Because if I type AAIME, then it's going to come up in all my queries that contain the word AAIME, which seems not desirable. I'm just going to source this under... I'm going to put Twitch. Sorry. Okay, so... Okay, okay. Why does this work? I feel like I need a more specific question than that, but... Hang on. Yeah. No! Come back! One day I'll learn how this works. 2022 AAIME. Oh. Yeah. Did he also write this one though? I feel like I put Bishu because that was the author of that problem. I mean, okay, we'll worry about that later. Where set A equals A0, B equals B0, P equals PF of P, Q equals QF of Q. Let line AB meet the x-axis at T equals T0. Oh, okay, then that's fine. All right, we'll do that. Then I feel like I want to draw an ASCII diagram for this problem, but I don't super know how. Why is so relatable? Wait, what? Hmm? What kind of miracle? The miracle is basically that when you plugged in x equals t, it like everything miraculously canceled. Like the k canceled, this term disappeared, and the t minus p, t minus q, equivalent to t minus a, t minus b, like exactly canceled. So like everything just canceled, and it was like black magic. Wow, this is a really good problem. Why can't we get problems like this from the actual AAIME? Alright, how do I draw a diagram? AAIME P, what was the real AAIME 13 this year? I don't remember. Like, what was the statement? Does anyone remember how to do graphs in asymptote? Because I don't. Draw graph f red f dot dot. Like I think this problem wants a diagram in the solution, but I don't remember what. No, no, 3. I'm sorry, I just don't like 3D Geo. I don't remember the solution by now. I'm just gonna make this diagram not to scale. I don't think it matters. Let's see if that works. Oh, frick. Is it like that? That syntax is very non-intuitive. Nope. No. Okay, we're gonna take a short 30-second ad break, and well, if I know how to use this device, which apparently I don't. I'm just gonna keep writing this up while that's happening. Oh, that's why. Okay, fine. Import ref. Oh, she's okay. We're gonna cut that off. It's still really tall. Oh my god, why is it so hard to make like a graph that doesn't look super lopsided? God damn it. Okay, you know what? Forget this graph nonsense. Path fake. We're just gonna do it manually. I'm gonna do like one. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh, okay, maybe we do need a cubic. I just feel like the graph shouldn't be this lopsided. Like, I just can't get the graph to come out well. It's always... The humps are too... I don't know. Yeah, if you want to write a better Vaughn preview, go for it. I mean, like the one I wrote is just kind of this hack that I threw together. Like Like, it was just like, I need something that will work for me. And then I never bothered to improve it because I didn't think other people would be using it. But now that other people are using it, if you want to write something better, go for it. We're going to call this point 20, 0, even though it's obviously not. Fuck. Okay, so now this is the part where I have to like somehow draw a circle. Let's see if I can draw a circle. Path circ equals circle. What? Oh, yeah, all right. I don't. This diagram's taking so much longer than the problem solution itself. Oh, we want it below, I guess. Or not. Maybe like that? Oh, this is very finicky. I think that's as good as it's going to get. Okay, so intersect G circ and I need to. I have no idea what order they're gonna come in, honestly. So we're just gonna try them all. What? No. What? Oh, it's intersection point. Or maybe it's not. Intersect. Oh, I don't know how to spell. Yo, yeah, I agree. I feel like the power of a point was probably I have to ask the problem author. My guess would be that they came up with the idea that you can plug in like the t minus a the t minus p t minus q thing. I think is probably where it comes from. Like the fact that you can take this and if you know the slope of the line, it comes out to power of a point or whatever. So I think they started with the idea that the power of a point would correspond to plugging in a certain number into the polynomial itself, and then it turned out really nicely. Was exactly inspiration. Yes. Cool. I'm good at guessing. Yeah, very good poem. I really like this one. All right. Oh shit, not graph. It's G. Fuck. This is the worst. I think the way to do it is, or three minus. We're gonna use the vietas to construct the intersection, because freaking this diagram. Hello. Please work, please work. Oh my god, it worked. And it's like R is like barely at the edge of the graph, so we need to extend the graph a tiny bit. Also the x-axis, we need to extend the x-axis a tiny bit too. Okay, and then we'll just draw T to R in like blue or whatever. Okay, that was the most annoying asymptote diagram that I've had to do for an AAIME problem in a while. Also, it's not R, it's like 23, U for us. I should actually just label all of these, right? With the names in the problem. And I want to use the edited problem statement. Okay, cool. Oops. Okay. Okay, so first of all, how long did I spend typing that diagram? uh, do I want to know how many minutes of my life that took? Actually, okay, only like 15-ish minutes. That could have been worse. Alright, second, so... Let's see, 7:47. So we've been here for like 3 hours. Alright, what was that meme problem earlier about like the cubic polynomial? Should I do it? Will I be upset? Wait, yeah, what was that polynomial earlier? Does anyone remember? Like it was like y cubed minus something. X cube. Okay, so the problem was that if this is a cube, then x was a square. Is that correct? Or no? What was it? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Second question: do we do the problem or not? Like, will I? How upset will I be after I do the problem? Also, where is it from? Is it? Oh. Well, I don't know. I haven't done the problem yet. Okay, I wanna try this problem for a little bit, and if I don't get it after like 20 minutes, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't start it. Is it FLT? I don't know, man. It's 3. Oh wait, it's 3 times a cube. I totally misread it. Or no, wait, what? What's the correct statement? 139. Hang on. Okay, 3 times a cube. So like if I plug in n equals like n equals 1 gives 0. Well, actually, okay, I probably should factor it, right? This is like n minus 1 times, what's the remaining bit? N squared plus 7. What's the coefficient on? N squared plus n plus 7? Right, okay. I want to plug in a few, like the most bait thing that could happen is that every perfect square you plug in gives you 3 times a cube. If that's the case, I want to know right now. I don't think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, 97, so it's not. It needs to, okay, 15 times. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are. Okay, you're saying I should plug in n equals 3k plus 1? Okay, let me quickly double check. Mod 3. $13 is, wait, hang on. If n is 2 mod 3, I get like a 1 mod 3. Why does n have to be 1 mod 3? Sorry, it's 3 times a cube, not a cube. God damn it. Okay, yes, I agree, n is 1 mod 3. Okay, so since this needs to be divisible by 3, 3 let n equals 3k plus 1. So equals 3k, and then so this is 9k squared plus 9k plus 9 is 27 k squared plus k plus 1 times k. Okay, so for this to be 3 times a cube, one of them is like 3a cubed and the other is b cubed, right? Because k squared plus k plus 1 and k are coprime. So wait, Vieta? Does Vieta work on cubics? I thought Vietas are like for quadratic love equations. Anyways, either k equals 3x cubed or k equals x cubed, I think. Because and we have, so because of factors I can kill off the okay, so it's like either I want 9x cubed plus 9 plus, sorry, 9x to the 6 plus x cubed plus 1. Wait, hang on, which way am I going? Either x to the 6 plus x to the 3 x cubed plus 1 is equal to 3 times a cube. So okay, there's two cases. So case 1. So either, if I have this, I might be able to just, so because x to the 6 plus x cubed plus 1 is no, that is actually irreducible, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the 9th cyclotomic, so it's irreducible. And the other case is 9, 3, 1, 3. Okay. So does n equals 25, i.e. if x equals 2, sorry, no. Hang on, what? No. Why is the extraction that n needs to be a perfect square? Is that bait or is that actually... Okay, I'm gonna just plug in a bunch of perfect squares and see if any of them work. Why? It's like if this thing is... Like, the thing is, this thing has to be 3 times a cube, right? And k is co-prime to k squared plus k plus 1. So one of them should be like x cubed and the other should be like 3y cubed. Or vice versa. Because you have two co-prime things that multiply to 3 times the cube. Yeah, I don't know. 1 and 4. Yeah, so those correspond to k. Okay, I guess like for like k less than 0 or whatever. Like it just corresponds to x equals 1 here. I'm curious whether there's like any non-stupid solutions to that. I feel like there shouldn't be. I also feel like looking mod 9 gives me the feeling that there's not much you can do. When I looked mod 9, yeah, mod 9 makes the first case like high almost. No, actually, it could be one. Is it the other way? Like mod 9 tells me this thing does? I guess x could have factors of 3. No, yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like the perfect square thing is baiting me. I don't feel like there should be other n for which this is true. I just don't. I have degrees. It's like degree 6. But I feel like x squared plus I. So every prime factor of this polynomial has to be 3 or 1 mod 9 is a theorem. So y has to be really constrained as well. I just don't feel like this should equal 3 times the cube very often. 4096, 4161, 1387. 1387 is not a square, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. Factor over Eisenstein? Oh, Lord. Honestly, maybe. But that's not a bad idea, actually. I just don't really want to do it, but... So the first equation would be like x cubed minus omega times x cubed minus omega squared, I guess. And then the how do Eisenstein integers is a unique factorization domain, right? It's like you would get x cubed minus omega is like the cube of an Eisenstein, and then x cubed plus omega is like the cube of a different Eisenstein. Times 3. Ah, heck. But it sounded like there was something about this problem that 3VT wanted to use. I don't know. Actually, if x cubed minus omega is an Eisenstein integer, I can just factor the... It's a difference of cubes, right? Like, there shouldn't be... So now I'm annoyed because it's gonna work, I think. Similarly, the other for case 2, can you also factor over Eisenstein? I guess it's like, yeah. This is out of my comfort zone, but I'll give it a shot anyways. So x cubed minus omega times x cubed plus omega is equal to 3y cubed. And then on the second case, it's like 3x cubed and 3x cubed plus here. And now I have to like keep pushing this. Actually, hang on. First of all, is 3 prime in Z adjoint omega? Is that a true statement? No, it does factor, I think. I don't remember whether 3 is a prime number. I feel like I don't think it should. Shit, how does this work? So in the Eisenstein integers, the ring of integers is Z adjoint omega. T squared plus t plus 1. T. No, 3 is not prime. That's what makes it so annoying. Because 3 is equal to... Note that 3 equals 1 plus omega squared. So 3 is not prime. Z adjoint omega is a UFD. So so Z adjoint omega is the ring of integers of the number field Q adjoint omega and is a unique factorization domain. But 3 is not prime because it equals 1 plus omega times 1 plus omega squared. So if I go this route, then like the 3y cubed is going to decompose as like 1 plus omega times 1 plus omega squared, and now I have to deal with the cases based on... So that's not actually that much. Because I was hoping I would get a difference of cubes if 3 was like prime. Like if x cubed minus omega is a cube, exactly, then you can factor. But if x cubed minus omega turns out to be like 1 plus omega times a cube, then I don't get anything out of it. Or I would have to keep pushing. And you now have like some really demented equation. I also don't remember, what's the norm? Like, what's the norm of a plus b omega? It's like a plus b omega times a minus b omega, presumably. Or is it, wait, is it omega? Actually, those are the same. No, they're not. Hang on. I don't remember what the norm is. I have to work that out, actually. Okay, yeah. Alright. I don't know what the... Yeah, it's a squared minus ab plus b squared? Okay. So the left-hand side of x cubed plus x cubed, like x to the 6 x cubed plus 1 is actually just exactly the norm of x cubed minus omega? Maybe? It's like the norm of x cubed minus omega is 3 times the cube. I don't know if that helps you. Oh, no, it does. Alright. Well, I think that tells me that... Oh, fucking... No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna leave this here, actually, because I feel like there's gonna be some meme to this, and if I'm not gonna see it, because... I'll probably want to ask later, like, why this problem was brought up. But there's something about this that I don't know, I think. Okay, which means that's that. All right, so all right, what is there left to do? I think I am probably fine not doing any more problems today because we got 3 like, well, if you count NACLO as a problem, we got 3 problems and they were all like decent. So I think I'm like happy with that much for one day. Is there any good tea on the? Oh my god. Dare I click? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Delete. Alright, now what? Oh wow, this is a redirect to YouTube. That's terrible. Assuming whatever is reported will be near here. Nice blank post. Do I want to see what's in here? Okay. I guess that's whatever. All right. Yeah, it's just the yeah. Oh my god. What happened here? Yada yada. Hey yo, what? Click to read. Okay. Okay, anything else I need to deal with? Cool, alright. Okay, now that happened, I feel like I want to take a moment to write up the n by n problem because I think I like basically know what's supposed to happen and I just need to clean it up. So like the ones I haven't, I am a little spoiled on U5, U6, although I don't know the full solutions, and I I know what U3 is basically going to be, but I haven't worked with the details, so I don't know. I'm hoping that this year I can get like my solutions on my website, like not like a year after the contest ends, but writing up stuff is a lot of work. Will you check the queue today? Maybe. So if I was a responsible human being, what I would do is like go babysit the Asian Pacific and USAMO grading. But that's sort of all I've been doing this week, so I'm kind of sick of it, honestly. So I might be looking for an excuse to do other work, like Writeup USAMO 3. Oh, so I want to say this is pretty good. I actually had the same thought here when I was looking at the problem, that this would be a good code forces problem. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, I think if you write it this way, then like it's very like you probably basically have solved the problem if you can compute the maximum number of turns the game will last, because well, yeah, then it's literally v2. Yeah. Alice can decrease the VP. Wait, can Alice throw? No. Like, so either Alice can. Oh wait, maximum. Shit. No, I think maximum is correct. Like, either Alice has a strategy to make the game go on forever, or the game will end in exactly sum of V2 moves, right? Is that correct? If it's at 16 and Alice adds 4. Well, yeah. But the point is that like in that situation there is no max. Like Alice has a winning strategy in those cases, right? Like either Alice can make the game go forever, in which case the answer is the maximum is plus infinity, or the game is fixed and it will terminate in exactly sum of v2 moves, right? Let me. The plus infinity when v2a is, what is it, less than or equal to v2s for any s on the board for n at least 2 for any s on the board, or Otherwise, else is exactly sum s and s v2s. The case, and then the case n equals 1 has to be handled manually. Separately. Yeah, how to get people to get WA on a bunch of cases, because freaking n equals 1. Number 3, I think you could get it to, I don't know if it'd be like an amazing problem, but it would definitely be a decent problem. Because basically it's like you want to construct a graph. But yeah, yeah, like this problem is definitely has the USACO feeling. I definitely agree with that. Okay, I'm gonna write up the, yeah. What's it called? Where's the USAMO version of this? God damn it. If I filter by the tag USAMO, will that give it to me? Okay, cool. Okay, so the idea is, yeah. So the answer is that consider only the squares where the empty is it 0? Wait, is it 0, 1, 2 or what 1, 2? I don't remember. Oh, can you do inject? Yeah, so the thing about, yeah, U2, I thought it was going to require increasing, and then I saw a bunch of solutions that never used that, and I was like, oh, never mind. Because I was like, oh, nice, there's a functional equation for ones for which you can't just like plug in a ton of things and have it work. Because I didn't see the solution where you just plug in a bunch of things and it works. Because I was just like, well, it's increasing, and then once it's increasing, you also know it's approximately linear, and so okay, there's like a nice conceptual solution. And I was like, oh no, you can also just plug shit in. Setup. We say this a square is special, so if it is empty or it has the same parity in both coordinates as the empty square. We now proceed in two cases. The special square has both odd coordinates, i.e. the so index the squares by coordinates xy, where cool. claim the graph is when undirected, the graph becomes a tree. So proof, it would suffice to prove okay, so now notice that all the arrows along the tree point towards the empty cell, and moving a domino corresponds to flipping one arrow. So we get a natural bijection. There's nothing, so the odd case is actually just this, right? So, yeah, I did U2, yeah. U5, U6 are the ones that I haven't clean done. Evan should do Russia 1998. Oh. What is it? And moving a corresponding. So there are exactly n+1 squared graphs that could directed graphs that we can achieve, namely tree. The domino is 1997. Yeah. Apparently, for some reason, in my database, it was 1998, and I don't know why. I think the source I got it from had the wrong year. It was... I forget exactly where I saw that problem. So we construct the analogous graph. You know... I feel like I want to add in, like, domino borders on here. We're gonna add in some domino borders. Because otherwise it's kind of hard to see. Especially, also if you're colorblind, you're just screwed. Border. And we'll say pen border equals gray. And we'll do... Okay, actually, so the light gray thing didn't matter. Okay, well, it's fine. We'll just do it this way. Special squares. Same special squares. So in the... This is the case that I haven't fully worked out yet, but I think I know what's going to happen, which is that... basically, the thing that changes in this case is that the... the arrow, like, there can be some vertices with... that go outwards, meaning they don't... I should just draw it. Yeah, my J4 has like a ton of casework as well. What? Okay, what is the easiest way to do this? I think what I want to do is I want to put a bunch of dominoes. I have to think this through. We're gonna put a bunch of dominoes around the exterior. So 0, 0, I'm gonna shift this down by 1, I think. And then 2, 3. No, this is 2. No, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, -1, 6, 1. Yeah, this is the n+1. So the one that's on the screen right now is the n+1 squared all over 4 case. Fuck, I'm really bad at drawing dominoes. 2, these should be 2, 4, 6. Let's try that again. So 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 0, and then I want like 5, 0 to 6, 2, I think, and then 5, 6. 5, 6, 3, 4. Okay. And then we're gonna do -1. Oh shit! Ah. Nope, nope. Coordinates are too hard, man. -1, -1 up to 0, 1. 'Okay, and then as example, I want to like disconnect some parts of this graph. So okay, the coordinate here is 0, 1, 2, 3. This is 3, 5. Right? Or sorry, 3, 4. Yeah, this one. So we're gonna take this one and the one that's right above it, which is yellow. 3, 5. And then I'm going to twist it. So purple, magenta. Why not? Shit, I fucked up. Oh, God. Why are coordinates so hard? One day I want to just be able to get these coordinates right. And then... Okay, and then here, this is 3, comma 2, right? So 3, comma 2. Three comma 3, and the yellow one at 5, comma 2, and I wanna. So we're gonna shift this one 2 spells right, and then 6. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, so this will disconnect some arrows. It will disconnect the CB arrow, and then it will disconnect the FZ arrow, right? Yeah, so the idea is like in the other case, they can quote unquote point out of the grid equivalent. Shit, that's the wrong arrow. FC. Really? Wait. Z. F. Shit, I just connected the wrong one. The same proof. Okay, so the same proof shows that the graph is still acyclic, and the connected component containing the empty square becomes the only. Why are there so many colors? Why not? Are colors bad? Becomes the only part that can be operated on. So therefore, by mimicking by copying the proof in the previous part, we find that the number of achievable configurations is exactly equal to wait, hang on. Okay, wait, like, it doesn't include 0, right? Because the initial configuration is achievable, by definition. So, 0 is not a valid answer to the number of vertices in the connected component containing the empty cell. What do you mean? How can 0 work? Like, it asks for the number of configurations you can reach. If you do nothing, you are somewhere. So, like, 0 doesn't work, right? Yeah, but you have a starting like, you can do no moves, and that is still a valid sequence of moves. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to construct oh god, this is actually kind of annoying. So, okay, so this is the part of the problem I haven't done, which is I need to show how to construct a situation where... So the components always terminate like at the edge of a board, right? Like only the outermost ring of points I can leave the board. Right? Except the empty, well, the empty cell can be anywhere actually. But I need to make sure that, oh, okay, I need there can't be anything pointing towards the empty cell. Have you seen, I have not seen n factorial plus 1 equals n plus 1 to the k. Thus, okay, so thus to finish the problem, we need to give for each k in 1, 2, n minus 1 over 2 squared, an example of has exactly k vertices. This just seems really annoying. Oh wait, actually no, it's not. You can I see. Okay, I see. I think I see how to do this. All right. This is going to require more illustrations. Okay, so I'm going to need to redo all of these because this won't work quite as written. We're going to start with... Basically what we're going to do is we're going to make a snake, all right? So... Okay, so the top, I'm going to start the snake, like it's going to be an S shape, and I'm going to start here, which is 3, 4. Right, yeah, 3, 4 to 4, 5. And we're gonna hide all this for now. And let me redo the, what the heck? Am I just bad? I'm bad. 3, 5, 1, 3. Hell cyan. Okay, and then we're going to do 1 at 0, 3, 1, 5, and then so we're going to make a snake out of the this. God, drawing coordinates is so hard. 0, 3, 0, 2 to 2, 3. And then 5, 3, 3, 1. Okay, and then the arrows need to change completely. Draw, so C, B, and arrow. B, A, D, E, E, F, X, Z, ZY. So here's the thing that... Oh, actually, okay, I see why this makes the JMO problem a tiny bit easier, which is that you don't have to do this construction, because you'll have a bound that it's at most the number of special squares. I don't think that makes the problem very different. I feel like they should have just asked the full problem, if they're going to ask the problem at all. Because, like, you know, J1 and J2 are both quick, right, if you know what you're doing. Well, J1 you can, like, get lost in algebra, but I don't think you should get lost in algebra for a long time. J2 is really fast, so I don't know. Like... If I feel like if someone sweeps the JMO, they have time left over, so you might as well have asked like the full version of the problem. Also, I fucked up one of the dominoes. 2 2. Okay, this is the 2 2 2. Yeah, this should be 4 1. Wait, how do you add margin? This command should add some margins to the arrows, right? Maybe? Oh, did it just not add very big margins? Is that the issue? Do I need to do that? Okay, those margins are too big. Okay, that was the issue? Okay. I feel like all of these need margin 3-3 or something-ish. Because otherwise it's a little too hard to see. To do this construction, start with the snake picture shown below. Okay, and so now I need to add like, oh shit, that's too dark. Medium gray. Okay, so we're gonna huh? Am I crazy? This is 8 dominoes, right? How did I only get 7 when I copied? Oh, I just didn't copy the last one. Oh, that's fine. I think it's these. And then 3, 3, 1, 1, 4, 4, 2, 2. We're going to color these in a slightly different color so they're more visible. And then I need the outer ring again. So whatever the outer ring was before. Five, 0. and then you know, I feel like I don't like the colors I picked here. Are there like better colors I can use that are like not yellow and brown? So it's like I can lock, twist, 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 honestly, is it easier if I do a spiral than compared to an S? Will that make my life easier? I think that makes it easier, because when you do the twisting, it's a little more, yeah, I think, sorry, spiral is actually easier. Start with this. So we're going to use a spiral picture. Ha ha ha, change of plan. Okay, so after this, instead of 0315, 1301, and then shift these over. And we're gonna hide these for a moment. I'm also gonna hide this for a moment. So we're gonna start with a spiral picture. Cool. And then 4051 or 52, and then okay, and then 22 to 43, 01 to 13, and then 0. Okay, let's hope I got that right. Fuck. Okay, this needs to be one solo. Okay. CBBAAD DX XY YZ ZF FE. Wait, actually, oh, this isn't better because it's, oh, fuck. You have to, this twist is, the twist here is actually, I thought it would, oh, Oh, this construction is so annoying. Fuck. God damn. Never mind. This is not as clean as I thought it was. Oh, do I revert? I think I revert. Alright, never mind. We're going back to the freaking I'm gonna go back to the snake. The spiral is not actually better. I was mistaken. So this requires like many diagrams. This is gonna require several diagrams to do correctly. Because what I want to say is like you can imagine taking this brown tile up here in the northeast and then transposing it. Like you can basically cut this at any point by you can cut any of the horizontal arrows by transposing like one of the outer dominoes enough times, and you can cut any of the vertical arrows by pushing it all the way and then like cutting it. Oh, this is really hard to describe. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to write something. We can cut any of the... This achieves k equals n. We can cut any of the horizontal arrows by taking Oh, actually, wait, this is a little complicated. Hang on. This is blocked. Oh, freaking. Like if I want to show all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 edges. So if I want to cut all of them, I actually have to draw 8 different things. That's gonna be really annoying. 8 pictures for n equals 3. The generalization to... I think I'm just gonna have to suck it up and like do this 8 times. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to translate this 4, 6, and the corresponding 4, 6, 4, 3. Okay, this is gonna be really annoying. We're gonna drop the okay, so picture P1 equals rotate I can't believe I'm doing it this way. Let me verify this does what I wanted to. Okay, that's correct. Then picture 2. So then we do this, but I'm going to transpose that red, the one that moved even more. So this is the one that was at 3, 4. So we're going to transpose it to 2 more cells. And then this pale cyan one here goes 1, 3. And there's a brown one at 1, 3. And then we delete the B to A arrow. This is picture P2. This is going to be a long procedure. Shit. Okay, copy again. Picture 3. We're going to take this red and that blue and twist it. So that's the one at 03 0315 is going to become -1 4 to 1 5. And the brown one that was at -1 3 becomes 1 4. This is picture P3. All right, I need to cut this arrow. Wait, am I? Okay. No, and then you push the yellow one in and then lock it and then... Can I fit these like 3 in a row? Will that be too small? It's a little too small. We'll do it this way. All right, so for P4, I'm moving this yellow at -1, comma 1. We're sliding that 2 over. And then in return, 0, 2, and 0, 1 should move. So let's find 0, 2. And 0, 1. We're on a roll. Half done. This is the most annoying illustration series. Okay, fine. I'm gonna try to fit them 3 in a line. I think here I want to use unit size rather than size. So I think my thing is roughly, if it's 3 across, this is 24. So unit size 0.6 cm-ish. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so this yellow cell that we just moved is at 1, 1. Maybe. Where to go? Oh, I'm looking in picture. So in picture 5, I should take the 1, 1 yellow cell and bump it 2 tiles over. And the ones that move in return are 2, 1, 2, 2. So if you always, yeah, I'm always using the southwest corner for reference so that I don't confuse the hell out of myself. 2, 2, 1, comma. Okay, this is, hang on. Yeah, this is 2, 2. This is 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, so 1, 3. And then for this picture, I'm going to twist the dominoes at 3, 1 and 4, 1. Okay. So 3, 1 is this yellow one here that I just moved. It's going to go to 5, 2, and 4, 1 is going to go to 3, 2. And we cut this arrow. You know, I almost don't think I need... If I'm going to fit them in a 3x3 grid, I can take this picture and squeeze it in the... Here. I'm going to do this. Oh wait, I meant not n equals 3. This is n equals 7. All right, almost done. So we're gonna we're gonna twist the 0, 3 and, or sorry, 3, 0 and 3, 1. So 3, 0. Actually, no. I think it's more consistent if we move the dark red one, right? Yeah, I shouldn't twist. I should just move the dark red one. So the dark red is at 5, 0. So we're gonna move this to 4, 5, and then at 3, 0 and 3, 1, those will bump over 1. And then we do this again. So okay, I screwed up. Okay, so this is 4, 0 in picture 7. Should be at 3, 0 and 4, 2. And we're gonna bump it another 2 over. 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. It's P9 or P8. Yeah, P8's fine. All right, we did it. Wow, that was annoying. All right. Shoe twist and then twist it, shoe twist. Okay, yeah, so this should work fine just for all in. I don't know what hardness to put this at. I feel like it takes a while because like this construction actually ended up being like quite long. I don't know, what hardness do I put this at? What are people saying on here? Blah 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 blah. People are talking about random junk. Blah blah blah. Okay, okay. Blah, yeah. This is zombie dead. Cool, cool, cool. What is all this? What? Okay, never mind. What are all these? Wait, why is there? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what hardness to put this at. I'm gonna put 35 for now and maybe bump it up later. I feel 35 might be a little low. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see if this picture compiles on AOPS. I feel like they were... Fuck. How am I supposed to debug that? Okay, somehow it compiled. Okay, we good. Alright, so that's probably all for today then. Thanks everyone for coming out. Hope that was amusing, maybe. I don't know, man. Yeah, okay. So I think I need to write up USAMO 5 and USAMO 6 and then I can have a complete solution write-up set. Yeah. I'll do that at some point. All right, see y'all.